How you doing, guys? It's your boy. Happy Sunday fun day, and happy Father's Day as well. So we're heading out and get some gig work done. All this good things and stuff. And to be thematically appropriate for the topic for today of what is the best day for gig work, I figured what better day to discuss that than on Sunday fun day. Am I right? Appreciate everyone popping in so far. We got a shipped order. It's at Publix. So I'll be starting the day off with that. It's the base pay is $10.65. It's 32 items for $53 of groceries. So that's how much the customer's spending. They're spending $53 on groceries. And I don't remember if I've done an order for this customer before. I don't remember if I have. So we'll find out if they tip or not. Let's see who's in here. Halibima popped in. Good to see you. Hey, Chip. How you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, we're popping off with Juliet. And you got me a cup of coffee. Appreciate that. I think the best day for work is Friday. Oh, actually, let me put the question up. Also, there we go. All right, Q&A questions up. Cool beans. Let's see who else is here. We got my buddy Paul and Corey. What's going on, guys? Hey, Electric Scooter Man. Purple Paul's here too. And what's going on, Fatima? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. You guys are heckin' dope. So, B says Friday, in her opinion, is the best day for gig work. And there's definitely a strong case to be made for Friday. I know Friday evenings can usually be pretty solid for sure. I'd even argue that the lunch hours could be solid too. Now, personally in my market, every day is kind of a mixed bag. It's really just a matter of which day is the least mixed bag. And Friday's been one of the better days overall, I would say. So I think if I'm going to go by that, I can definitely see an argument for Friday. But it seems like a lot of other people have reasonable success on Fridays too. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Friday as the best day for gig work? I think there's definitely an argument to be made for Sunday. More specifically, the shopping orders. So not really Sunday for the evening shift, but more like the crowd that comes out after church into like just before dinner time. I think that's a very good time overall to go out for gig work as well. If you do shopping orders, I've definitely noticed an influx of Aldi orders with DoorDash, and it seems like people that have Instacart, Walmart Spark, they seem to do pretty well on Sundays too. So I think when it comes to shopping orders, Sunday has a very good argument in its favor. Yeah, they initially blocked me off, but they backed up, so that was good. Very kind. It's like, you know, they made a mistake for blocking my path, but at least they owned up to the mistake and backed up, you know? So, in other words, they owned up to making a mistake, which, you know, I definitely value that. But I digress. Okay, I can tell the reception's going to get pretty crappy over here. Let's see. It should be set up to the... Yeah, it should be set up to that. Okay. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Paul says, gig work payday should be the best. Should be. Although that can vary from person to person. Hold on, let me go inside. Because the image looks like crap. Probably sounds like crap too. We just get a shopping cart. I'll catch up with the comments in a bit. Just bear with me. All right, there we go. Reception's a lot better. All right. That's definitely better. So let me catch up more. I wonder if the best day for gig work could vary based on season, holiday, time of year. Yeah, that's true. I figured that could be a separate topic for a different live stream. I would say out of the 365, Christmas Eve or December 23rd. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Oh, come on. Yeah, let me move a little more. I guess the reception feels like being crap today. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that's better. Personally, if we're going to pick the absolute best day, I would probably go with the day before Thanksgiving. That's the day where I objectively make the most money. Well, that's just me. Although Christmas Eve is a pretty solid day from what I remember. When people get paid or the weekend. So you mean the payday for the customer? I think that's what you mean, right? The customer payday. Hey Arlene, how you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Cobalt? Hey Queen, how you doing? You just can't with my parents and sisters right now. I'm sorry to hear that, Queen. Whatever you got going on, Queen, hopefully you're able to, I guess, move past that, and there's some kind of resolution to everything. I know, Paul says, have to bear with me, Mike. I've been awake most of the night, modding 3 live streams at the same time. No, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, it's a lot of work modding streams. Hope you get some compensation for that. Wink. We finally watched Easy Rider last night. I don't recall if I've seen that. Is there telling me that I'm, wearing myself out too much, not taking care of myself, the usual, tell me what I already know, doing the best I can with the situation. Yeah, it's like if you already know about your situation and you're trying to, make it better, just having people tell you the obvious doesn't always help. So I get what you're saying. I don't know if there's anything they can do to help you. Maybe. I'm not sure how close you are to them. You don't have to share if you don't want either, right? But if you feel like sharing, I get the word about me, the login, faith, understanding of why I'm actually capable is ridiculous. Out of my own family, I'm doing what's best for me and my kid. I guess it doesn't sound like they're very accepting of what you're doing. If I was judging from an outside point of view. So that can be very frustrating. Until we get a regular job. Oh yeah, you applied for McDonald's, right? Did you hear back from them? Let me start shopping. Figured give it enough time for people to come in, settle in. And if you've got anything you want to add to the Q&A question, let us know in the comments below. This should be the right one. All right, gotta get some cheese, baby, please. Can't even know what's best for me, but I know what's best for me. I have a hard time standing up to my own family with everything that's going on. Well, that seems like something you got to work on then. I know family can be a tricky thing, but it's healthy to have boundaries. It's healthy to have boundaries and for people to respect them. Oh, wait. Thanks. Okay, they want the 2.5 gallon spring water. Oh, it's going to be a heavy order. Let's see, for the longest time they've lowered self-esteem with the words of discouragement just to get me to stop doing gig work. Yeah, that's not right either. Like, I know people had their doubts when I was starting out gig work, but I think they just eventually accepted that, hey, this is what I do. This is how I do what I do. And it's not like me doing how I do isn't with the intent to improve, of course. I know that we're all trying to improve our ability to make money and make ends meet with gig work. And people just kind of have to accept that. right? You're basically telling me to not do it, and it's generally for your own comfort when that isn't really fair. You know, like you have to assume risk with everything that you do in life, and that's something that people do think about. I know there's a lot of people that don't think about that much, especially when they're first getting into this kind of industry. But nevertheless, a lot of us do take that into consideration. And it's not like there isn't risk to a regular job either. And it's not like there isn't risk to a regular job and gig work at the same time. There's pros and cons to everything, right? Makes sense. Hey, Caroline, how you doing? And not exactly sure how to pronounce your name, but good to see you too. Ever since I was a kid, my parents had too high expectations. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? People got to have realistic expectations. And if they're not doing anything to actively help you live up to their expectations that you have, that's not really fair. Hey, Arlene. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. Indeed. I can't relate personally, but, you know, my uncles were like a father figure. So, you know, I guess happy Father's Day to my uncles.
So that's regardless of the fact.
All right, next up. Let's see. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Happy Father's Day to the daddies around. I think Lucy thinks you're her dad. Yeah, pretty much. That's one way to look at it. Caroline says I'm wonderful. Hopefully your day is good. Yeah, I think we'll have a good day. Gold and white. Water. No, I found the shelf label. They just put a bunch of broccoli in front of it. That's better. The counter on YouTube is wrong. Yeah, I noticed that. It says there's only 3 people on the stream, and I know there's more than 3. Because on my end, it says there's like 9 or 10. But it doesn't really matter. It's whatever, man. I'm pretty neutral about that. Because I know people tune in as often as they can. Broccoli, Florence. Oh. Yeah, if you guys happen to be doing your grocery shopping today, the bird's eye vegetables are a BOGO. In case you guys need some vegetables. Arlene says counter's never right. Yeah, that's true. Sweet peas. monsters. Okay. But hopefully you guys are having a Sunday fun day. Anybody got special plans today? You guys heading out for gig work? You guys hanging out with dads? Stuff like that. Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. My main thing is just work. That's pretty much it. Just work. Alright, so we gotta get a top round steak. Oh.
Boys. She has two. Her two oldest are graduated, like out of high school.
Hold on a
And then
second.
she has all two. This might have been his first year in middle school. But then her mom is came to her first grade too. And she's in middle school. Yeah, we've already had bowling and try, and it became like a whole thing through the whole year. And so like I didn't have a principal, and I was like, okay, go ahead and handle it, or I'll handle it. Yeah, you don't want me, I know you don't handle it. And so they kind of like moved on and got better about it, but like that means we should get more time, like just some quiet shy, so like just so fresh life, and like the best of my life. Yeah, I think that was like the movie that happened every time. This is the first year because he's been so little this whole time. It was like that's social. Yeah. He doesn't understand why. Yeah. So he's yeah, we've worked on it, right? He's getting better. I always have time to have he's very like himself. Yeah. He doesn't care about making friends. He's not an IEP. Yeah. Because he just will not live with others. Maybe, yeah, that Asperger's is a thing where it's really just the social part of it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and instead of move out of the way, the meat department's very crowded today. Although it's mainly people just standing there, chit-chatting, taking up space. Hey, what's up, Mary? How you doing? Or not Mary, Roy. I know I said Roy. I know I said hi to Mary earlier. Yeah, my comments weren't updating, so my bad if I missed anyone. You're the only one that can decide what happens to you and your kid. Going through similar stuff in my life. Hey, Baruz, how you doing? Good to see you. And, oh yeah, there's Roy. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Just work, spoken like a true app slave. Yeah, that's true, man. But, you know, that's my thing is, like, I don't deny it. You guys know that. Right? This is how I make a living as of right now. I mean, that's not to say being an app slave is the only thing I'll ever work towards in life. Okay, there we go. That worked. More than requested, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they had top round sirloin, but the customer left me a message. They said they wanted the London broil. So I made sure I got the London broil because I couldn't find the other one. Okay, I got your note about the London broil top round steak, and I did manage to get one, period. I will also get the greener bananas, at least as green as possible, period. All right. They left me another note about the bananas. They wanted the ones that were less ripe, so the ones that are more green. So that's what we'll do. Let's see. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you. You had the sign this morning, everyone chatting, blocking everything when you want to get stuff off the shelf. Oh, yeah, I can't stand that. It's like, you know, don't come here to just bullshit with people, and take up space. It's like, get your groceries and get out. You know? But I digress. All right, gotta get oatmeal. pardon me. Okay, we gotta get the. All right, the fruit. Another BOGO item. Hey, what's up, folks? How you doing? Not the best day. Realize people need a buck. Work Sunday for the Monday pay, oversaturation. Yeah, that can be the case. I know that there are a lot of drivers out on Sunday. I made a case that for shopping orders, it's a good day. And we know there's always a lot of shopping orders going around. Roy says when people just stand there throw on ludicrous, "Whoa, bitch, get out the way." Yeah, ain't that true? Okay, we gotta get sauerkraut. It's gonna be aisle 2. Then Nilla wafers in the packs. It's gonna be the next aisle over. Hey Nicole, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate everyone popping in today. Just double tap that like button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. We're working on a shipped order right now, and yeah, this customer said that they're new to the platform. So you know what that usually means. A lot of the time, if I get a customer that's brand new to a platform, they tip pretty well, as long as you give a good first impression. And you guys know I'm good about that, right? You guys know that premium customer service is always top priority here. The Nilla wafers are gone. No. All right, I'm gonna let them know that the Nilla wafers and the packs are out, because you do that too, right? You let the customer know what's going on with their order. They're paying for service, so if you're not servicing the customer, what are you doing? Okay. Hey, I wanted to let you know that the Nilla wafers on your order are out of stock, but they have these options available if you'd like me to get them, period. They also have them in the boxes, not the packs, if you'd like me to get that as well, period. Okay. So I let the customer know about their item, out of stock, took a picture of the shelf in case they want something else. That's just what you do, right? Okay, just making sure that chat's updating properly. All right, we're good. Noise. Very noisy. So we'll get back to that in just a bit. We're going to get more of the order while I wait for a response. Because that to me makes more sense too. You figure you're spending more time if you're just going to stand in the same spot desperately waiting for an answer, while you can still get more of the items on their order. All right, shredded crowd. Noise. Yeah, there's 3 of those 2.5 gallons on this order, so it's going to be a little heavy, but nothing we haven't done before. All right, let's see what they got for green bananas. Yeah, they're not really green. All right, well, you know what that means. I'm going to ask if they have green bananas in the back. Hey, Foodies Vacations, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so they did get back to me. Just do me a favor, don't spam emojis in the chat, please. But yeah, they let me know about the wafers. They want me to get the box of the regular ones. I figured as much. We just got another shipped order. Oh, yeah, that's too far. So let me see if I can get someone over here. I'll be back. Okay. Hey, Clayton, how you doing? Hey, welcome back, Chip. Good to see you. Hey, Sally, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I couldn't get bananas any greener than what they currently have, so I'm going to take a picture of them, see if the customers are all right with them. Hey, these are the only bananas they have right now, and they are more ripe than you requested. Um, so would you like me to get the least ripe among these? Oh, copyright music, no! Let's see. You won the 10%. Oh, was that for the van? Wow. Hey, that's awesome, Chip. Okay. Good customer communication. And Queen says $68 on a 45-mile Spark. Wow, way to go. I mean, it's pretty far, but hey, 68 bucks, that's not too shabby. Yeah, I got to see if the customer wants any bananas among these. They don't have anything that's less ripe than what they have on the shelf right now. Queen says so, of course I took it. Yeah. Non-skip Ingles. Yeah, just less emojis, please. The organic bananas are in a similar situation too, period. Right. Just letting them know about those two. Yeah, I don't mind those emojis, Dale. I just mean if someone comes here and they're just saying nothing but emojis and they're typing in like 5, 10 at once, it's hard to keep track of the chat with that. Hey, Deb, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday Fun Day? Indeed. Our tent from last year ripped badly. Oh, it was a tent. Okay, I got you. Hey, that's cool. Glad you got a new tent. Yeah, like that. Oh, let's go, Dale. Let's go. Wow, that's very generous, Dale. I appreciate that. I really do. That's heckin' dope, man. Oh, they're playing some Phil Collins. Yeah, that's definitely copyright music. Let's go. MVP, Dale. Let's go. All right, so the customer said pick the one that looks the least ripe. I figured that would be the case. So I'll look for the bananas that are least ripe among these. All right. All right. You gotta stop with the emojis, man. I I kept telling you to stop with the emojis. Please stop. No more emojis. I don't know how to pronounce your name, man, but I said stop with the emojis, please. All right. So these are the least I could find. See, the hard part is the language barrier. They kept saying that they were saying they don't speak English. No, it's fine. If they keep going, I'm gonna have to time them out. All right, so I got to go back for the wafers. I'll get that in a second. Let me get the tomatoes. We got to get red on the bun. These are good. Then we got to get some asparagus. Oh, here we are. Got one. And got a bag of yellow ones. Excuse me. There. Okay. Yeah, this order's gonna be a little heavy. Now we just gotta get vanilla wafers. I gotta use the bathroom before we hit the road. So I'm gonna tootle, do a little tinkle. Yeah, they said they'll take the regular box of the vanilla wafers, or vanilla. Isn't that vanilla for short? Oh, wrong way. I knew that. I was heading towards the crackers looking for cookies. But now I know where they're at. Let me know if there's a... Oh, let you know if there's a plunger. I got you. But yeah, just do me a favor. Anyone that has a wrench, don't actually moderate unless I give you permission. Not saying anyone did anything or anything like that. Just giving everyone a heads up. Like, I have before, but I know that not everyone's here all the time, so in case anyone missed it. So if I give people the okay to moderate, then I'll give you the okay. Otherwise, I never really need to actually moderate most of the time. We rarely ever get people that are problematic. And sometimes it's only because people don't know. You know, like, I know some channels are more permissive to spamming emojis. I don't necessarily want a ton of that going on if it means that I can't keep up with the chat, especially if I'm not familiar with the person, you know. But of course, feel free to use the channel membership emojis. It's only 99 cents. Alright, just gotta use the bathroom real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, Winky Tippy won the vote. So you guys have the Winky Tippy emoji now. Is this one? So there we go. Feel free to use those. I'll be right back.
There you are.
That guy that walked past me, he didn't wash his hands, and he peed at the urinal. Bunch of poop. All right. But you guys like the new emoji? You like the winky tippy emoji? That actually won pretty unanimously. It won 85% of the vote. So people really wanted that. So it's all good. Yeah, that's bad juju. Oh, actually, there's less people down there. Oh, even better. Even better. Even better. Pack it up, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. Perfect. Got it. Nice.
I don't know. I like it better. And this, the French toast. Ooh. Want me to make that stuff? Hey, I sent you a text on instant message on Facebook. I was looking for you.
Oh, did you? I'm not on Facebook.
I know.
I came in here a few times. I lost your number.
Okay.
Anyway, it ended up that Rick's friend ended up doing it.
So it was already passed?
Yeah, his
Oh, thank God.
birthday was the 8th.
Because I have a wedding at the end of the month.
Yeah.
96, 87. I was panicking. Thank God. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
We made it. Barely.
Yep. Sandy, where were you the other day? I can learn your lawn. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Welcome to my club. I'm still the president, though. I said, welcome to my club. No lady club. But I'm still the president. Yeah, absolutely. Make a lot of money. Thank you, ma'am. Have a wonderful day. All right. How are you?
All right, how are you?
Marvelous.
You guys got paper bags? If yeah, just put 3 of them in the cart, please, and everything else can just go directly in the cart too.
I was gonna have to bone up on how to make Manhattans and martinis. So it worked out well. Holy Lord. And they're still alive, huh?
Did you guarantee me
Did you find everything all right, sir?
I did, yeah.
guarantee save? Oh,
I already got this asparagus. I'm gonna throw this away, okay?
no, thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless
You know what I've been hooked on lately? I was on these for a while, and now I'm on ginger snaps. My husband's like,
I got you.
how old are you? I said, I don't know. I just remember when I was a kid. I like them. That's right, sir. 8842. Would you like to donate to Children's Miracle Network today?
No, it's not for me. This order.
Instacart?
It's a shipped order.
Oh, okay. So you nothing with tax?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, tax. You say, well, they say 26.78.
Thanks.
Have a great day.
You too.
So I'm ready. Man, I was panicking. I could have sworn you told me it was at the end of the month.
How we go? Advertising on the did they answer that question up there? Yeah, I answered it earlier. Well, I started answering it. I'll talk more about it. I made a case for Sunday with shopping orders being a good day. Friday's a pretty solid one too, especially Friday night.
No, we don't need it.
Oh.
All right, it's gonna be. Oh, we can do it. This isn't anything we haven't done before. There we go. That's what we do. First things first. I guess I didn't need to bring the poncho, although I usually bring it for obvious reasons. 'Cause you never know when it's going to rain. There we go. All right, stop spamming emojis. All right, I asked you twice already. If I ask you one more time me out. Not coffee. Hey, what's up, Charles? How you doing, bud? Just telling this guy to knock it off. Keep spamming emojis, and I keep telling him to stop. All right, let's see. Well, first things first, I want to make sure that this is sealed. So I'm going to tape it up a little bit, just be on the safe side. I don't know if it'll do much, but gotta do something, you know? Alright. There we go. Just like that. That'll help a little bit.
Because if they had a whole lot, they'd take those bags and they put them in the showcase.
Let's see, Charles says pack it up or stack it up. That's true. Hope you're having a happy Father's Day today, Charles. You got any special plans today? You gonna be out doing some work? Coming out? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. I'll see how many bags I can condense this order down into. Hope the reception's okay. Yeah, the Wi-Fi tends to drop out in this area, so I know it get a little shaky sometimes. This will fit pretty nicely. Nice. Let's see. Charles is going out for a little while dashing. And Corey says it's been a steady morning. He's on his 5th order. Nice work, Corey. Good to hear that, buddy. Glad you're getting orders done. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to put it in sideways. I'll put the other order in sideways. That's how I'll get this bad boy in here. Yeah, not my best work, but that'll suffice. Thank you. I think I can do better. Yeah, I think I can do better. I'll take the onions out. That's what I'll do. There we go. That'll work. Hey, what's up, Vince? How you doing? Package pick successful? Nice. Well, I would say my packaging got this bad boy loaded up. And luckily, it's not too far away. I can take my usual back route to get there. All right, just had a sip of water. We'll hit the road in just a second. Let me put my card away. Hey, what's up, Pokes? How you doing, buddy? You like the winky tippy emoji? Yeah, that's sort of. Okay. So let's make sure this is processed. It actually wound up being about $35 more than what they wanted. Hope they don't hit me with an overcharge. They better not. Because I got everything they wanted, and it came out to be more. This is that time of year that they start coming out a lot, they like warm weather, period. All right, just going to let the customer know I'm on the way. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, this order's kind of heavy. Let's just be careful. All right. It's mainly those, that 7.5 gallons of water back there. That's the heavy stuff. That's about 60 pounds right there. And then add the onions and everything else. That was a longer shop. Yeah, it was. But that's okay, because I know we're setting a really good impression for this customer. And this is a first-time customer on the platform. I tend to do quite well with first-time customers as far as them tipping and tipping good. And you know how we do it, right? We don't get tips, we earn them. Yeah, exactly. Driving for a little, good day. Noise. Alright, just gotta be careful. We're not going too fast, but we don't need to. Because this customer they live pretty close. Like, maybe about a mile. Unanimous decision. Yeah, it was like 85% were in favor of winky tippy. So I think your campaigning worked. Yeah, luckily, even though I took the onions out of that one bag, it'll fit right in the bag just on top of it when I get the stuff out. Okay. Just remember, we're not going too fast. Fast enough to get there in a timely manner, but not enough to, get too careless. What's up, Vince? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. You know what I noticed too? I've noticed this the past couple streams. Either YouTube is taking away likes or they're lying about how many likes there are. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they're doing that. They're also lying about views. Very weird. They're acting very buggy lately. I mean, I'm not saying it's a big deal or anything. I'm just I just noticed that, If anyone else has noticed any quirks like that too with their own channels, let me know in the comments. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the customer. Yeah, you can also hear the tire treads, right? The treads, since these are heavy duty tires, they have very good traction, so you can hear it. Plus the treads are just a lot bigger than normal stock tires, you know? My other bike has street treads, so it sacrifices traction in favor of rollout. So it has a much smoother rollout, but it also has less traction on pavement and especially off-road for the DJ bike. The Juliet bike, the traction is the opposite. It has very good traction, but it's also louder, you know? And to be honest, I don't know which one I prefer. Because one thing I noticed is that I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I notice fat tires, I get flats with fat tires way more than any other tire. Like, I've had that DJ bike for a couple months now. No, like a few months now. It was what, April, May, June? I got it back in mid-March. So I've had that bike for almost 4 months. And I haven't gotten a flat. And I put a lot of miles on it. And it's only half the width. So what I'm thinking is that it's probably just easier to evade hazardous stuff on the road with smaller tires. I know that might sound obvious, but I didn't think it was that much of a difference, you know? Like 4 inches versus 2 inches. I didn't think it was that much of a difference with the tire width. So I thought that was very interesting. Oh, it's 3195. I thought it was, okay. So I read the address wrong, it's 3195. So it's about 2 miles from Publix, but that's not too bad. Remember the G Farts Romeo? Yeah, I do. I mean, don't get me wrong, if that company didn't screw with me, I would still have that bike. Because it honestly wasn't that bad. Now, I'm not saying it was a great bike. I can definitely tell it was built with questionable build quality, you know? Like some of the parts were just really, really flimsy and cheap. But I would have put up with that if it meant that they were able to honor, if they were going to continue honoring the warranty and prioritize customer service. It's just that the last time they didn't feel like doing that. Meanwhile, they are supposed to honor the warranty. It states it in their manual. And you guys remember that live stream I did, right? That live stream where I made that whole case against them, where, you know, we read over the warranty, we read over the obligation with that warranty, and I gave you guys all the documented evidence of foul play with them. I actually took that to Better Business Bureau. I actually took it up with Better Business Bureau, and they got the listing taken down. I'm sure you guys remember that. For anyone that didn't know, like maybe you weren't around at the time, I took that company's listing up to Better Business Bureau, and they had it taken down. They haven't been on the platform since either. Bad company, better off without them. Yeah, I definitely agree. This company, EO Order, has been so much better. They've been complying with everything for the warranty and being perfectly reasonable. Like even when the motor was out of stock, they still were trying to get a motor from a different warehouse. I mean, it took time for that to happen, but they did it, right? They honored the warranty, and they honored it multiple times. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think their motors are a little questionable quality-wise, But the fact that they were willing to honor the warranty not once but twice in a row and not make a fuss, and they were prompt about it, says a lot about that, you know? What's the old saying? Actions speak louder than words. And they would always respond within 24 hours. Oh, what the? Why did this come off? I guess it wasn't on tight enough. All right, whatever. I'll put this down and I'll just put it in my bag, I guess. Maybe that's the best thing to do. All right, we did make it to the customer's place. So I'm going to run in there, get it dropped off, and take it from there. Hey, what's up, Thunder? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Just don't forget to double tap that lick button. Okay. Yeah, we just made it to the customer's place. That's heckin' dope. They said just leave it at the door. Got it. I'm gonna play it up a little bit. I'm gonna send them this picture of the bike. Because on Shift, I have my username as Mike the Bike Dasher, so that tells people that I dash on a bike, right? But I play it up a little bit too. Be like, hey, look at this. You know, your order's been delivered courtesy of Mike the Bike Dasher, blah, blah, blah. You're right there. Turned out to be a good idea to seal these up. Nothing spilled, so that's good. So here we go. Played it up a little bit, as you can see there. All right, cool beans. All right, let's get going. What's up, Sandra? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope everyone's having a Sunday fun day today. Just don't forget to double tap that lick button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. So we got our first order dropped off. It was from Shipped. Okay, I just realized how. All right, there we go. Cool. And now I'm gonna put DoorDash on. See if we get anything from DoorDash. All right, they say it's busy right now. Average wait time is 2 minutes. So let's see how true that actually is, shall we? I'm not sure if you have bait that can be used to lure them out, or if you can shoo them away with a broomstick or something like that. Period. Maybe a rat trap. They always find a way, they have iron enforced teeth that can crunch through cement given enough time, period. They're also known for getting into places through drain pipes and toilet pipelines. Yeah, Mom's asking me about a rat. So they got a rat behind their dishwasher. That's no bueno. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what would be the right call. Worried about the wiring, yeah. All right, looks like Thunder's heading out. Take care, bud. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you being here. Thou art heckin' dope. I hope you guys are having a Sunday fun day today. That shipped order wasn't too bad. I'll be curious to see if we get a decent tip from that. I'm going to put the other apps on while I'm at it too, especially Grubhub. Because Grubhub, we picked up a pretty decent amount of blocks with them. So that just makes it more likely to get an offer, you know? Like, these are all the blocks we've got for today, for example. It doesn't necessarily mean we're going to be working all of them. Oh, okay, hold on. We just got a shipped order, and then we got a DoorDash. Let me check out the shipped order real quick. I don't know who that's going to. Huh. That's actually not too bad. It's $10.75 for about 5.5 miles. It's probably more like 6 miles, but I mean $10.75 for a Bonda burrito order? Sure. Why not? Pretty good. That's a possibility too. Maybe you can build a barrier so it has to follow a specific path to get out, question mark. Like if you were able to line up some wooden boards into a path out the door? Question mark. Trying to give my mom some ideas about that. Okay. Yeah, anyway, so now we're going to head back, go get that order. The first DoorDash of the day, $10.75 for about 6 miles. It's realistically about 6 miles because we're about 2.5 miles from the restaurant. So we're going to head over there now. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. You are heckin' dope. Hey, Color My World, how you doing? Good to see ya. Thanks for popping in. Don't forget to double tap that like button. Something that's shaped like a thumb. Let's see if we get it up to 30 likes before I drop off this next order. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. You're heckin' dope. Alright, so I'm going to cut through my usual back path, save on some distance. Hey, what's up, Charles? On the move? Oh, you know it. We're on the move to picking up a $10.75 6-mile Bonda burrito order. That's at the Denny's for anyone that doesn't know. Bonda Burrito, that's at Denny's. They also have, what is it, the Burger Den and the Final Meltdown. Those are virtual stores that people can order DoorDash with. They just happen to have them at the Denny's that you can do it. Charles, if you're still here, what do you believe is overall the best day for gig work? What do you think? You think it's on a weekend day, or maybe a specific day of the year, like, I don't know, Christmas Eve, Thanksgiving Eve? Whatever you think, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. We're almost to the Denny's. Yeah, it confused me before too. And IHOP has the same thing as well. IHOP has pardon my cheesesteak and thrilled cheese. Those are the virtual stores that IHOP has. And these are some of the only restaurants in my area that have that, where it's like they have multiple virtual restaurants that you can order from the same place. So I thought it was interesting. I just gotta wait to cross over. But I'm close enough proximity-wise where I can say arrived at the store. So I'm gonna do the still being prepared while as I arrive. Notification that way tells DoorDash that I'm waiting for the order. And I just let the customer know I'm waiting for the order. Let's see, Charles says Thursday and Sunday. You know, I tend to gravitate towards that too, Charles. I know at least in my area, Thursdays, they're not always great, but I've had more overall success Thursday compared to a lot of other days of the week. And Sunday has always been pretty consistently solid. Not always amazing, but sometimes can be really good. Other times, decent. But it seems to be a consistently solid day. So I would definitely pick one of those days for sure. All right. Now we can cross over. Noise. Very noisy. Oh, a lot of people at Denny's today. It's also right next to a motel, hotel. Let's see. Charles says, we will see today how we do. Yeah, that's true. We'll see how today goes. And I'll be curious to see what that ship's customer does that we dropped the order off to, because they're a first-timer. And usually if you set a very good impression on a first-timer with these apps, they'll tip you pretty good. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, since we're here, I'll be right out. Okay, we just got out. Wow, they sent me the same order. It's a stack. One of the orders is really close, and the other one is all the way up in Mims. I hate when Ship does that, man. It's like, why not just either send it as a separate order, or send me, or stack it with another order that's close by? You know, I don't really like when they do that. That basically forces people to take crap orders that go too far. Plus, they don't adjust the base pay for a stack anyway. I mean, I know why they do that, because they're greedy, but oh well. What else is new? Like, I know that Shipt is my favorite app, but that doesn't exempt them from being a bunch of greedy bastards. You know what I mean? So I digress. But yeah, this order's no bueno. Bad juju. They also sent me a Grubhub order in there. It's like $14 and change for 16.3 miles, which is crazy. It's like, hell nah. You know what I mean? All right, so I got the order, so that's good. I'm just going to let the customer know that I picked up the order. On my way with your order. All right. It's 10:38 right now. The ETA is 10:57. Let's see, Birchwood. Oh, I know where that's at. Okay. All right, let's get it. We got about 19 minutes to get this dropped off on time. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. Appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with me. And for Dale for the generous donation earlier today. That was heckin' dope. And even though it's not $2 a mile, I still thought this order is pretty decent because it's not outrageously far. And it's not every day that I get a double-digit food delivery order, you know? I don't know about you guys, but I don't really get a lot of double-digit food deliveries in my area. If you guys can relate, let me know in the comments. Usually, the only time that I outright get double-digit orders is the shopping orders. And that can be a mixed bag at times, too. But thankfully, this order was ready as soon as I got there, so that's nice. Very nice. Let's see, Charles says, get it while the getting is good. Yeah, definitely. I figure overall Sundays are a pretty good work day for me. What I'd really like to see happen is if I can possibly crack $100 before the evening. I mean, I might still come out for the evening even if I do that, but it would be pretty nice. I figure if there's any day I can pull that off, it would be today. I also just noticed that I get a lot of shopping orders on Sundays. So that'll likely be what I get the most amount of, or the highest amount of. I know it was like that last Sunday. Last Sunday we actually did quite well. And it was pretty much just shopping orders. I mean, I don't mind food delivery orders either, of course. Especially if I can bang them out quickly, you know? Hey, what's up, Detroit? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. We did a shipped order earlier, and it was a first-time customer. So I'll be curious to see if we get a decent tip for that, because I think we set a really good impression. And we're dropping off another order right now. It's $10.75 for about 6 miles from Bonda Burrito, which is a virtual store for Denny's. So we're gonna get this dropped off, and then we'll see what else we can get today. Hope you're having a Sunday fun day and a happy Father's Day, Detroit. All right, we've only got about a mile and a half to go. So we're almost there. And we got 8 more minutes. So we just got 8 more minutes to get this dropped off on time. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. If you're enjoying the stream, you know what you gotta do. Hit that like button. Hey Colleen, how you doing? Good to see you. We did a shipped order for a first time customer, and I think we set a good impression on them. So I usually have pretty good luck with first time customers. They usually tip me pretty well, because you know, you figure if I'm like the first person that I do an order for, then that gives a positive outlook on what the platform is going to be like, right? A positive representation of the people on the platform. I mean, let's be honest, man, like, not to be cocky or anything, but I know I'm definitely among the better drivers here, because there are a lot of drivers here that they just don't care the thieves, and that's resulted in a lot of merchants keeping the orders behind the counter because of all the thieves. And they're supposed to, and I'm supposed to be representing them, you know what I mean, as a fellow driver. So when I'm the first driver for a first-time customer, then it makes it look better that way, you know what I mean? Let's see, Colleen says, thank you for the corn. Heck yeah, Slate Queen. Because, you know, I know that you guys have been hanging around long enough to know that trying to restore our reputation is a pretty big deal to me. Because I want consumers to know that there's always going to be drivers like me. And I'm always advocating for that type of thing, but leading by action, leading by example. You know? Because that's just how I roll. You know, I want nothing but the best for my fellow drivers, but you know, we can't just want things, right? If we can take action, then I think we should. But I digress. But hopefully you're having a happy Father's Day today, Colleen. You got any special plans today? Feel free to let us know in the comments. We're coming right up to the street, and it's 10:53 right now. The ETA was 10:57, so we're about 3-4 minutes early. So that's pretty good. You figure if you're doing earn by time, or if you're just doing earn by offer, the incentive is to always get the order delivered as quickly as you can. Like, even when I was doing earn by time, I was still trying to get orders delivered as quickly as possible. because the real money is made by just getting as many orders done as possible, rather than trying to milk it for time. Besides, look what happened to people like Nugs when they tried doing that stuff, you know? Didn't really work out for them at that time. So I digress. All right, let me plug in this phone real quick. Just make sure you guys have plenty of battery. Okay, there we go. All right, we just got our next order. And it's not a great one. They're dragging me up to the Dollar General on Garden Street. So it's going to be $8, 4 miles, 9 items. Let's get it. I mean, it's better than nothing. Figure got to keep those wheels moving somehow, right? This order is pretty small too. It's bubble gum, Red Bull, and diapers. It's quite a combination. Oh, I know where that's at. That's actually a pretty good order. Damn. I want to get that, but they're taking me north. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip that. Unfortunately, but it's okay. Alright, so now we're just gonna head up north, get to that Dollar General on Garden Street. We'll take it from there. Alright, Charles gotta get going. Alright, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hope you have a happy Father's Day. You are heckin' dope. Hope you're having a happy Father's Day today. We're working on another DoorDash right now. It's $8, 4 miles from Dollar General. The one that we did beforehand was $10.75 for 6 miles from Denny's, and then we did a shift order for a first-time customer. So I think we set a really good impression for them, and that might result in a higher tip. I usually get a higher tip from a first-time customer, mainly because I'm the one doing it, you know. As you guys have come to know, people tip me more because I'm the one doing their orders. You know, the customer service, the thought and care, handling their order, stuff like that. You guys know me. Let's see, doing good. Gonna be heading out soon. Yeah, make that money. Make that money, honey. How's your day going? It's been going all right. I don't have not much to complain about or anything. Hope your watch hours are going up a little more. I know they've been kind of stuck for a while. Are you close to 4,000 yet? I know Fran is pushing at that 4K watch hours, and I'm not sure if Nicole's at 3K yet. I know she's trying to push that 3K. Yeah, we're still at 100%. Yeah, we still got 100% AR. I mean, we're gonna keep that 100% AR going pretty much indefinitely, because I don't see any reason not to. Because while it does mean taking crap sometimes, at the same time, the overall income from DoorDash has been better, which means our overall income has been better. So I'm in favor of that, with all else being equal. Hey, what's up, Cole? How you doing, bud? No burrs. Wow, it dropped even more. What the hell? Jeez, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. I hope it's counting the watch hours and people are like running your videos and stuff. I kind of question if it truly counts those watch hours sometimes. So I know YouTube does have some caveats of what real and fake views are. So I hope that's not the case. What's going on, man? We're doing all right. We're on our third order of the day. The first order was a shift customer, first-time customer. It was their first time on the platform, so I'll be curious to see if we get a good tip or not. Because we set a good impression, you know. That's really what counts. And I see Corey's still here. What's up, buddy? You like the winky tippy emoji? That the winky tippy wound up winning. Spoils, spoiler alert. It wound up winning 85%. So it was a pretty unanimous decision. You guys really wanted winky tippy. Are you having a great day today? What orders you getting? Yeah, this one that I'm picking up now is $8, 4 miles from Dollar General. It's the one that's on Garden Street. So it's the fourth furthest away. Yeah, the fourth furthest away. Because you figure there's two Dollar Generals back that way, right? At least in my area. And then the one on Garden Street. And then there's 3 from North Titusville to Mims. And there's one in Port St. John. So this would be, in other words, the third closest and fourth furthest. Wow, a lot of McDonald's for you today, huh? 68 in 3 hours? That's pretty good, dude. Nice work. Yeah, I know my hourly rate is not that good. We've been going about 2 hours and not quite 30 USD. Not quite 30 USD. Now, if the customer does tip, then that'll change a lot, depending on how much they do. So we'll see about that. They could also be a no tipper for all I know. You never know. Besides, if you do gig work, I mean, you are working for tips anyway. Then again, so do waitresses, right? And yet, it's only a problem if gig workers are working for tips. You ever notice that, guys? You ever notice, like, people will applaud waitresses and be like, oh, they should be making more money, and then they tip very generously. But then it's only a bad thing if drivers are working for tips. That's just kind of how it is, At least until we see some kind of big change, if we ever do. Well, why don't you get a real job? Why don't you get a different job? It's funny when you hear people say that too. It's like 48% of gig workers have a real job and they do gig work. But I digress. Because that's basically just beating a dead horse. Hey, what's up, PR Fishing Journal? Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. We're just heading over to Dollar General right now. We're picking up $8, 4 miles, 9 items. It's 4 Red Bulls, 4 things of gum, and I think diapers or something. So that's interesting. I don't love where it took me. It took me to Garden Street. I never do particularly well on Garden Street. So I'm guessing there's either a lot of drivers right now, or the orders are slow, or maybe it's both. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Melissa says, make that money, y'all. Yeah, sure do. Let's see. PR says, be careful, be safe. Will do. And they sent a Wendy's order to Corey. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I probably should have taken my other route. Get there faster. Oh well, it's okay. Yeah, I appreciate you guys popping in so far. Yeah, it looks like we're up to 30 likes, so that's nice. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Oh, it wasn't noise? Well, you win some, you lose some, right? Yeah, in my case, noise or not, if it's a DoorDash order, I'm taking it. Because, I'm the madman that is still maintaining 100% on DoorDash. Yeah, I'm gonna take my other route instead of this next time. It's too slow and the pavement's too uneven. Wow, another McDonald's order? I guess you'd be McLovin' that. Ow! I wasn't anticipating that bumpy wumpy. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom again. See if they'll let me use the restroom. Ow! Only 2 were DoorDash. First thing this morning. Yeah, that's right. You got Skip. How's Skip in your area? You get a lot of orders from Skip / Grubhub, whatever you want to call it. I know our version of Skip is not very good in my area. I wind up skipping a lot of those orders. Because they just go so damn far, you know? Like 16, 17, 20 freaking miles for barely $1 a mile, probably less than $1 a mile a lot of the time. It's like, nah, man, that just ain't worth it to me. To me, right? Keep in mind, I say to me. So what might not be worth it to me might be worth it to you. Results may vary, restrictions apply, each set sold separately. Alright, we just made it to Dollar General. Oh yeah, battery's not included. Gotta add that caveat too. Because raisins and things and stuff. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go in there. And before I get shopping, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Because your boy, he's gotta go. It's all that water I'd be drinking. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. We're working on our third order of the day. $8, 4 miles, Dollar General. Surprise, surprise. You figure I got to get at least one of those a day, right? So, you heading out there working? Taking a day off? Things like that? Aneurysm, no. Hey, do you mind if I use your restroom? Appreciate it, thanks. Let's see. Eric says sinuses are right now. Yeah, sorry about your sinuses, man. Hope you get soon. Make sure you get some vitamin C, big time. Definitely get that vitamin C. Oh, here it is. All right. I just got to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back out. Well done with that. Better out than in, as Shrek would say. Let's see. Yeah, I was right. Diaper. We gotta get Red Bull. Bubblegum. Bubblegum is at the front. Red Bull should be over here. Okay, they'll take the small cans. What if I just got the book? Man, that'd be a better deal. Yeah, it's not what's taken. There we go. That'll work. Hey, Trenton. How you doing? Yeah. Happy Father's Day to you too, buddy. Just don't forget to hit that like button while you're in. One that's shaped like a thumb. Okay, we gotta get the good nights. 14 pounds. Should be this one. Okay. Alright, bubble gum, and then we're done. Alright, what brand is this? Hubba Bubba. Let's see. Strawberry, watermelon, raspberry.
Well, I don't know her name, but I know who this is. She's a regular at these.
I see.
Actually, that's how the love of it.
You too. Thanks.
They better be kidding now.
Okay, here we go. Let's see where we gotta go exactly. So apparently this caution's irregular. Plug you guys in. Noise. Oh, it's off Rock Pit. Okay. On my way with your order. Okay. All right, let's get to it. The ETA is 11:33. It's 11:24, so we got 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes. We'll just under 9 minutes. That's the most accurate way to put it. To the left and the right. All right, let's keep going. All right, we're almost to the customs place. Grubhub just sent me an offer. It was $8.95 for 6.8 miles, so I declined it. Because that requires me to go back. Right, backtrack. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Frugal Mama? How you doing? Good to see you. We're just dropping off a DoorDash order right now. It was $8, 4 miles, 9 items at Dollar General. We're almost to the customs place. We're just gonna make a left up ahead. So, hope you're having a happy Father's Day today. Appreciate you popping in. Alright, let's see. think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. It's Mike from DoorDash. Noise. All right, what do we got here? Okay. You know what? Actually, yeah, I'll take it. Okay, so we just got our next order, and it's not something I would normally take, but I did take it. So it's from a place called Bravo Taco. It is $8.85 for 7.6 miles. But the reason why I took it is it takes me almost directly back to the not back to the. It takes me back to my main zone. So instead of hanging out up here, struggling to get an order, probably not getting one, this order's relocating me back south. So around my southwest zone. So that's good because you figure Target, Aldi, and a bunch of other places are down there. And I'm usually more likely to get an offer that way, you know? So to me, it made sense to take this order. That other offer might have been better pay to mile wise, but I didn't take that one because that was going to take me up to Mims, and I don't want to go up there. So every time I go up there, I barely get any orders, you know, because there's just not a lot of customers up that way. Even though there's not a lot of drivers in Mims, there's barely any customers at all. And the order volume is just extremely low as a result. So it makes more sense to me to go back to my main zone, but to have something to take me back that way. So that's what we're doing. And I think it looks like it's pretty close to here. Okay, yeah, it is pretty close to here. All I gotta do is make a right on Garden Street. It's gonna be on the left. And it's just a little bit up ahead. But yeah, this is going to take me back to my main zone. So it'll actually work out in my favor as a result of that. And actually, the miles might even be less. It might even be less miles because of the routes that I take. Right? Keep in mind, when I signed up with Grubhub, I used to drive a car. So they send me offers based on having a car. So they don't account for, you know, shortcut routes or anything like that. Plus, it helps to have a good understanding of the geography of your area. That helps you get around as quickly and as efficiently and safely as possible. Bravo Taco is right up ahead. Thanks. Yeah, my landlord was talking about this place. Supposedly they got really good vegan tacos here. That's pretty cool. Seems like a popular joint. All right. I'll bring you guys up here. And I think they marked the order as ready for pickup. So we can just run in there, pick it up, and take it from there.
Hey, that's your bike?
Yep.
How much that cost?
This one ran me about 1,500.
Okay.
Gets about 100-mile range. Gets 30 miles an hour.
Bike look like makes my bike look like a toy. Did that basket on the back or did you order that separate?
I ordered the separate. Yeah.
That's a 1,500.
Yep.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I'm like, man, that's a nice bike.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Hey, come around here, dude. Watch that dude.
Have a good one.
Okay, man, you too.
Got some change? Yeah, I got a couple bucks. Hold on.
Did you vision on it? How did you keep that? Because that's the way I said that's convenient for me. But you can say, man, that's like you can have a million you can around. They don't have anything to do with that.
Take care, bud.
Yeah.
All right, take care. Thanks, bud. Yeah, Eric says about darn time. Yeah, that took way too long. I mean, the bright side is that it takes me back to my main zone. So, that's what I did. The guy back there needed a few bucks. So I was like, I had $3. I could tell there was something going on, you know. So, hope he's okay. You see a lot of that on the streets around here, you know. And I'm not going to chastise people like that either, because I don't know what their situation is, you know. Like, they're people just like us, just probably got themselves caught up in a situation that they shouldn't have and paying the price for it, you know. It'd be like that, you know. It really would be like that. Hey, Mom Dog, how you doing? Yeah, that's right. We got Winky Tippy. So this order is not very good at all. It's $8.85 for 7.6 miles. That sounds pretty awful, and usually it is. But I'm up by Garden Street right now, and this takes me back 7 minutes to my main zone. So that's why I took it. I took it because it's taking me back to my main zone instead of being slow. So while it's far from ideal, it's better than just taking the dead mile trip back, right? I was thinking about taking the trip back anyway. Might as well pay myself to do it. That's how I see it anyway. So just letting this customer know that I'm on the way, and hopefully we can get there in a timely manner. We'll see what happens. Yep. Yeah, when people see this bike, they always ask if it's delivery or not. I've even had some people be like, "I see you everywhere, man." I'm like, yeah, that's how I roll. And then, like, they get blown away when I tell them that I go as far up as Mims. They're like, "Wow, really? How much range you get on them?" You know? Something of a celebrity around here. Like the bike dasher. Not as awful as it sounds. Yeah, pretty much. Like, under most circumstances, I wouldn't take it. But I figure it's a fair enough deal to where it takes me back to my main area. It's a repositioning order, as some people would call it. A repositioning order. So I figure it's either I stay stuck up that way, not get an order, and head back home, or I head that way, see if we get an order from my favorable zone, and at the very least, we'll be even closer to home, you know? Because this customer drop-off is only 2 miles from the house. It's only about 2 miles from the house. Our campaign was a successful smash, but there's still more to accomplish. Let's get Winky Tippy to 1K. Yeah, I mean, you figure we're less than 50 subs away, man. That's I'm heckin' stoked. I am heckin' stoked. Really appreciate everyone that's been supporting the channel. Okay. Hey, Nature Dog, how you doing? We're dropping off a Grubhub order right now. It's a little under $9, going 7.6 miles. I wouldn't normally take something like that, but this order is taking me to my main zone. So I figured, might as well. Happy Father's Day to you, buddy. So we know you're the father of Ralph the Canto. Make sure this driver behind me wasn't going to pull any stunts. So, even though I use a turn signal, I still gotta use hand signals. You know? Let's see, Nature Dog says good. How are you? No, I'm not doing too bad. We got a decent day so far. We're not really rushing it with work today. But you figure the day is still young, right? It's not even noon over by me right now. It's not even noon yet. So we still got the whole day to crack $100+. So I figure that's my goal, is to crack over $100, you know? Lucy Bear is spoiled. No kidding. And that's a great thing. Hey, Frugal Mama, good to see you. Happy Father's Day to you, if you're a dad, all the dads. Yeah. After I get this dropped off, I'm going to put the doordash back on. There were some shipped orders earlier. I wonder if they're still available. Yeah, they're not. They weren't great anyway. I mean, one of them was actually really good, kind of. But I couldn't take it because I was heading northwest while the order was supposed to be dropped off southeast. So completely opposite direction, you know. It kind of sucks that happens, but oh well, it's okay. I'm sure I'll get that order next time. Because that customer, they tip cash, and then like a week or two later, they tip in the app. So it's a double tipper. Last time I got cash, and I think they tipped me. It's $10 in the app. So that was very generous. Appreciate everyone that's been popping in today. You guys are heckin' dope. Yeah, I just kept the street muted for a little bit. Just because of, the wind noise when I'm riding this bike. It can be pretty loud. But if you guys want to answer the Q&A question, feel free to do so. But otherwise, appreciate everyone that's been hanging out so far. You guys are picking up. We're getting pretty close to Cob Squad. We've only got about 2 miles more to go. So just hang tight. We're almost there. We're gonna take my shortcut, help save on miles ever so slightly. Cut out about 0.3 miles this way. Actually, it's probably even more than that. Yeah, bumpy wumpies. Okay, we're good. Hey, White Point, how you doing? Good to see ya. Appreciate you popping in and liking the video. You are heckin' dope. Hey, what's up, Candy? Appreciate you being here too. Thank you everybody for liking the video. And hope everyone's having a happy Father's Day today. We're dropping off a Grubhub order right now. $8.85 for 7.6 miles. That sounds pretty bad, but the reason why I took it is it was over by Garden Street. I was already up that way, and I wanted to get something that could take me back to my main zone southwest from that point, right? And we did happen to get an order this got less than a mile to go to drop the storm off. And then we're pretty much right back to my zone. So that just made the most sense to me. Like, even if we don't get an order after this, at least we're closer to home, you know? So it winds up working out either way. I hope everyone's having a lovely Father's Day today. We're basically just working to see if we can make that tonight. We'll take it from there. Honestly, it's not super busy today. I haven't gotten a lot of shopping orders yet, but we'll see how things go. My condolences to you, White. My condolences, man. We just made it to the apartment complex. It's on the 3rd floor. So we're going to drop this off and I'll put DoorDash back on. See if we can start scoring some of those shopping orders. Oh, by the way, Winky Tippy won the vote. So if you guys want to use that Winky Tippy emoji, go right ahead. Yep, that's the one. Thank God. No spills. Oh, sweet. Oh, we just got an order. I know it says 2.5 miles, but that location is about 3.5. But still, it's pretty good. $11.50. Let's do it. It's a pro shopper and a high pay order. Here in the background, just getting up and all that jazz. Ah, I see you're getting ready to pop off today. That's nice. Very nice. Hopefully your Sunday, fun day, Father's Day be popping. Ah, I almost forgot to close my bag. Whoops, a daisy. Should probably do that. Okay, let's go. Gonna head over to Lowe's. It's only 2 items and some kind of paint. I think that's caulk or something like that. I don't know. Either way, let's get this done and we'll drop it off, take it from there. Yeah, before I go to Lowe's, which is only about half a mile up ahead, I'm gonna stop at Target so I can get some water. Definitely, I gotta refill my water. I should have enough time, maybe do a quick tinkle while I'm at it. Wait. Let's see. Cole says leaving the stream running while listening to post-punk metal. Oh, right on. Well, enjoy your music, man. Thanks for running the stream. Thou art heckin' dope. I'll be out in a second, then we're gonna head to Lowe's. All done with that. Now we can head out. All right. Onward and forward. Five in front. Yeah, we actually haven't had that place too long. I think it's only been about a couple of years. And I know last year I got my first DoorDash with them. That was interesting. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus, man. Might want to slow down there, Grandpa. That's about as tunnel vision as it gets. Jeez, man. You saw the way he slammed on his brake? See, like, you don't slam on your brake if you're paying attention. If you're not paying attention, yeah, you slam on that brake really hard. Anyway, I digress. So Lowe's is just right up ahead. Now we get started with this order. It's a very small order, so I'm gonna keep you guys out here, just surveillance. So I remember, I think last time I was in here, the reception was kind of crap anyway. So it might be better off. Okay, I'll be out in just a bit. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. Thou art heckin' dope.
Oh, yeah. Where? Customer service. It's gonna be over here. Say, oh, you come out for Emerald? You just bought it? Okay. Yeah, she'll come out. She's probably trying to get it. Oh, see right here. Thank you.
I'm going inside. I'm going outside. I'm going inside. I'm going outside. I'm going okay.
Yeah, it's still hot.
I got a student. I don't want to hurt you. I can barely see.
I got you.
I just don't like standing up there. I can't see.
You told me it's a dryer. I'm looking for a dryer and it's all what? It's what? Thank you. Somebody just got a dryer. See.
What?
You moving now with it up in the air.
I'll do it. So, I ain't coming out. I'm gonna do everything in my power to be with the customer. So, whether that's in plumbing or seasonal, I don't know, but I'll be in stock.
Just got done with the order. Oh, let's go, Queen. Let's go. When you get back, probably be done with the last package. Hey, way to go. Nice work. Is that $68 one you were talking about? At least they had it in stock, says Cole. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. JB got a membership. Nice. Appreciate that, Queen. That work. I can do. Okay. Let's get this bad boy taken care of. I had to decline a really good Grubhub order because they wouldn't wait for me. It was $11.19 for 2 miles. It was such a bummer, man. I wanted to get it. Unfortunately, this order is taking me southeast, while the order needs to stay west. So I couldn't do it. On my way with your order. Alright. But anyway, we got this order, which isn't much worse. $11.25 for 3.5 miles. Still like 2 minutes from my customer. You got back before then. Noise. Very noise. Let's see. ETA is 12:51. Ow. And the current time is 12:41. So we got under 10 minutes to drop this off. It's getting cloudy up ahead. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hey, Big Javi, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, yeah, I was going to turn over here, but forget about it. It's going to take too long. Forget about it. You haven't been in Lowe's in ages? Yeah, honestly, the only time I ever go there is if I have a DoorDash order. You know, it's funny. Lowe's is right across Home Depot in my area. They're pretty much right across the street from each other. I mean, if that's not direct competition, then I don't know what is. I said the thing. I said, forget about it. Yeah, it is is a nice day out. It's a very nice day. Very nice. I appreciate everyone popping in so far. If you're liking the stream, just hit that like button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. And just bear with me for a few minutes. The network's going to drop out a little bit where I'm dropping this off at. So just bear with me. If it fades out, it'll come back. Okay. see the way Kmart turned out. Yeah. There used to be a Kmart near Home Depot at the Plaza. They turned it into a huge gym. Turned it into a gym, huge fitness. Yeah, quite a changing of the guard, you know. A lot of those stores from like 80s, 90s, early 2000s disappearing right before our eyes. That's the kind of stuff that tells me the 90s are gone, you know. At least we can still listen to the music that came from that era. It really was a different time. It really was, man. You know, it's like the 90s, early 2000s, it kind of felt like the bridge between old school and new school. We said a lot of, you know, the things that people did back then, but we had like the new up and coming technology, which made things, you know, more fun, as opposed to like turning society into like incredibly dependent on it for every single aspect, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I went to Kmart a lot when I was a kid too. Alright, so what I did, alright, $5.20, 1.5 miles, 8 items, Dollar General. Alright, let's take it. Hey Lala, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a happy Father's Day today, Sunday fun day. We're doing all right. I think we've done better hourly wise, but we're doing all right. Let's see. Yes. You got any special plans for this Father's Day, Lala? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. But yeah, since the network drops out at this store, I'm gonna have to keep you guys out here. But it shouldn't take too long. Let's see, what am I getting? Some Pepsi, Pringles, candy. So a few liters of soda and candy. That's pretty much what I got to get out of this store. But yeah, appreciate everyone popping in. Just don't forget to hit that like button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. Let's see if we get it up to 40 likes before I drop off this next order. That'd be heckin' dope. Working, father's in Canada, send him a card, going to call him later, that's it. I'm doing all right, just working. That's name of the game right now. We got some overcast moving in though. I'll keep an eye on it. But anyway, gonna run the store. I'll be right out. Wow, the last Kmart closed last year. Oof. There we go. All right. I'll be right up, guys. Appreciate everyone being here. Thou art heckin' dope. All right, I'm back. Struggling with this app today. Yeah, the network always drops out over here. Unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. Kind of sucks. Hell, it's probably still buffering for all I know. Yeah, I don't know how much of what I said was caught, but it's all good. So we got this order done. Now we're gonna go get it dropped off. All right, I know where that's at. Appreciate you guys popping in today. You guys are heckin' dope. Got a grub hunt. See if it's any good. No, it's not. $12.90 for 8.3 miles. I'm gonna skip that. It takes me down to Port St. John too, so that's no bueno. Very many no buenos. Yeah, just up ahead. Oh yeah, it's steep. Nice. Okay, drop it off and take it from there. Alrighty, let's get to it. See some overcast clouds moving in. kind of tempted to wrap up for now. Well, guess it's gonna wait. Where the heck is that going? Where is that? Oh God. No, why are they taking me that way? Oh God, it's gonna take forever to get this thing done. Fine. Alright, $10.75 for about 5.5 miles. They're taking me to an area where the speed limit is like 15 miles an hour. God, dude. Why? I'm not even kidding, man. You can only go like 15 over there. I might push it a little bit though. I mean, 1075 only 2 items to target, so I guess can't really complain. Alright, green light means go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. What the? Come on, man. You got mirrors. What the hell was that? Man, what a retard. I know, right? No bueno. No bueno. Yeah, a little bit of overcast moving in, but it might not signify much. So I think we'll be all right for now. But I'm probably going to wrap up after this order because it's kind of grindy right now. I think it'll be better for me to come out later. But anyway, let's head over to Target. We'll get this order done, drop it off, and probably head back home. Targetto? That's funny. I don't think Candy would be crazy about that name, though. Because that's where dreams come true, you know? Target, where dreams come true. Alright, just another mile to go. That's all we got. Tar Ghetto, Tar Goods. Noise. Very noisy. Jesus. Queen says this manager was not happy. Well, that's no bueno. I see we're up to 40 likes. That's heckin' dope. Appreciate that, guys. Thou art heckin' dope. Yeah, this order is very small, so I'm gonna keep you guys out here. Surveillance. It's just a thing of peanuts or cashews, whatever the heck it is. I guess it's peanuts. And some sparkling water. What do we got here? $13.15, 9.3 miles. That's not terrible. The problem is I gotta go back up north to get it, and further north to drop it off. So I'm gonna say no. Plus, I'm getting ready to wrap up pretty soon anyway. So I'm gonna get this order dropped off, and then we'll come back out later on. Devoted leg. Lols. Mega lols. Candy voted leg. Yeah, I'll give baby legs its time to shine sometime down the line. I just realized I rhymed all that. 1875. All right, come on, baby. Green light means go. What are we doing? Why does green light mean hesitate? It doesn't mean hesitate, it means go. But yeah, I think I've got an idea for the next emoji. I think it'll be a battle between Mega Lols and dope winnow. I think that's what it'll be a battle between. We didn't do too bad today overall. So after I get this water dropped off, we'll be at 65.74. I figured my goal for the daytime was to try to crack like 50 to 60 bucks and then do the same thing for the evening. So we're pretty much on track / ahead of things. I don't know. Donut going down soon. I gave her CBD cookie. Oh boy. Yeah, bring down the donut. Release the donut. Okay. Wow, 44 likes. Let's go. It's heckin' dope, man. All right. Anyway, we just got the target, so I'm gonna run in there real quick. It's only 2 items, so I'll be back out in just a bit. Appreciate you guys being here with me. Thou art heckin' dope.
Come over here. Come on. Come on. Don't touch it. Get away from it. Come over here. Come on, Landon.
Where you at, Daddy?
Yeah, here. Stay here with Daddy and I'll take your picture. Go right there with Daddy and I'll take a picture. Yep, get right in the middle of them.
Someone has to sit on Dad's
All
lap.
right, ready? 1.
No, wait, stop. Someone has to sit on Dad's lap.
No, they don't. 2.
What?
Say cheese.
Say Father's Day. Father's Day.
Nina, you put your glasses on. Babe, take your glasses off. She's trying to copy you. Everybody look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Happy Father's Day. Father's Day.
Sarah's touching her face.
Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
Got it.
Oops. I got this. One, please.
Come on, Lena.
How high can I climb on this?
No. You're not being safe. Get down. And let's get through. Yeah, we are walking because they have crazy fucking energy. I'm over it.
Driving. Wait, where is it?
Stop, Sarah. Stop. Ready?
I thought
We're back. Wish we could bring back the 6-foot rule. People don't get personal space. Yeah. You know, even before that became a rule back then, I still thought it was strange. People in such close proximities to each other like that. You know, I always thought that was kind of weird. Like, if I could smell your breath and your mouth is closed, you're too damn close. If I could feel your nostrils breathing down my neck, way too close. No bueno. Yeah, I was about to say, the heck. Hey, what's up, Wolf? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. We're dropping off our last DoorDash for the afternoon, and then I'll be coming back out later. Just want to give my bike enough time to charge up, make sure I got plenty of power this evening. Besides, it would start dying down from this point on anyway. Okay. And I'm gonna pause DoorDash, just so they don't send me any more crap after this. How's your day going, Ulf? They get way too close, like MF's finna go for a kiss. Yeah, it's no bueno. That's some bad juju when they do that. That's some bad juju. Okay, come on, go, go, go. Here we go. Was out last night, so not much. Oh, they tarred the road over here. Look at that. Wow. They gave it a nice tarring. That's nice. Definitely a lot better. Hopefully it'll be easier to find, like, you know, the sharp debris and whatnot on the ground. How's Ellie been doing, Ulf? Haven't seen her in a couple days. Hope she's doing all right. Looks familiar with this. The same. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is if we go ahead, make the first left. That's where the that customer was at. The watermelon stuff. No bueno. All right, greenie weenie, let's go. so haven't seen your late streams. Yeah, it's all good. I figured she's probably busy and stuff. Watching TV series with her mom. Oh, right on. Oh yeah, Pooh-ha. Pooh-ha with her damn watermelon spears. She can take those watermelon spears and shove it. If we followed this road the whole way, it would take us to Orlando. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Damn. Plus, they got the whole security guard with the gate, so they gotta verify crap and then let me through. Do I like crime movies? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say I've gone out of my way to watch one. What exactly saying that? What about you? Yeah, you see, it's this damn gate up there, man. Yeah. I mean, I could go past the gate, but I don't want to get in trouble. I'm dropping off a DoorDash for Tracy M.
What's the address?
Hold on, let me mute it. Alright, go. I just had to mute it because they needed me to verify the address for the customer. Yeah, the speed limit slows down significantly from here. I'm still going to see if I can get away with a little bit though. Wow, way to go, Queen, let's go! So, instead of $68, 45 miles, you basically made $88 for 45 miles, right? I mean, that's pretty freaking good, man. That's almost $4 a mile. So, nice work. Well, I guess they're not coming. I was giving them the okay to go past me, but let's see. 1050 going. Oh, okay, it was that order. I got you. Alright, fair enough. Still, that's pretty good, man. You up to $98? Oh. Yeah, after I get this order done, I'll be at 65 and change. We're not too much further. But yeah, you see what I mean? Look at that. Speed limit's 15. That's crazy, man. That's no bueno. It's too slow. I'm going to push it a tiny bit. Customer was very understanding as well. Hey, that's great. You know, that's awesome too, man, because I think a lot of customers know that we're just out here trying to make a living, do our best with what we've got. And it's nice when you got the customers that reward you for your effort, you know? It's always nice to have that. It's like, I don't expect every customer to be like that, but when you do get a customer like that, it's very nice, you know? It's very nice indeed. Where the hell am I going? Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. Alright, so I gotta make a U-turn. It says no U-turn. Oh well! I'm gonna do it anyway. Hey, Snippy. Man, you're always asking me questions like that. So, I think I had to go. Should I continue the Tea Saga? As long as you think that you can get a little more out of it. Like, how many episodes do you have for the Tea Saga? You got 2 episodes, right? So if you want to wrap it up, maybe turn it into a trilogy or something like that. Or you can do like one of those endings where like it's an open-ended, like it keeps it open for like a potential reboot. I don't know. Well, that sounds weird talking about that like it's a movie series, but hey, the things that happen here, right? Take that as a no. That isn't necessarily what I said. That's just not something I'm super keen on talking about, really. I don't know. You have about 4 more shorts? Oh, okay. So, I guess make it kind of like Star Wars, where you had like the first 3 as a prequel, and then you had the OG 3, and then maybe keep it open-ended. That way, in case you want to do a sequel trilogy like Walt Disney did, right? I don't know. Hey, Mom Dog, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Mom Dog, you like the Wiki Tippy? The emoji, no. nothing else. Don't read its message. Okay, just make sure I'm going the right way. Okay, I'm going a little faster, but I just want to get this freaking order done, you know? Uh-oh, 17% battery life. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna plug in the charger. Yeah, mega holes. Do animals make out? Ah, crap. I had to make a right. Whoopsie daisy. Hold on. I guess they do. I don't know. I mean, maybe not quite the way that humans do. I mean, there are animals that are capable of affection towards each other. You know, not just towards humans, but towards each other. So I won't rule out the possibility. But I'm not really interested to find out. It's kind of just whatever. So I digress. Okay, now I gotta make a left up here. Uh-oh, I'm feeling drops now. Uh-oh. I'm feeling Wayne drops. Tiny little Wayne drops. I feel like I'm going through a damn maze. Wait, oh, come on. I missed a turn again? What the hell? It's taking forever to find this goddamn place. Freaking lost out here, man. Let's see. Lala says, front row. So now I gotta follow this way. No, stop! Damn raindrops. So don't you even. Don't behave. Do crocodiles even have lips? I know they got mouths. I don't know if they have lips, though. Yeah, what do you mean, great lips? What are you implying there? Yeah, Wayne Bob's no bueno. Yeah, 46. Ah, greedy! Stop it. We're almost there. Almost there. 8, 2, 4, 6. Ah, thank God we found it. Thank goodness gracious. At this point, making every channel its own. Now I'm here trying to envision croc lips. I mean, I guess that's a thing. I don't know. I don't really care to explore beyond that, though. Just saying. Just me. To each their own. I don't know. They keep sending me orders. I don't want orders. I want to go home. I want my money and I want to go home. Hey, how's it going?
They gave you some gravel.
Oh, what kind of place?
Private?
Oh, the guard.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he just gave me the gravel. Okay. Yeah, no. Here you go.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate
Okay. Take care. Okay. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. Instead of collecting Pokemon, I collect gig channels. Gotta gig them all. Am I right? Gotta gig them all. Ending the dash because I don't feel like getting rained on even more. Because we got raindrops, and that's no bueno. No! Stop it! Yeah, I'm good. Because a kiss from a crocodile is probably a broken skull. I ain't about that, Okay. Gotta go to Narrow Road. Alright. Just gotta backtrack and get out of here. Stop raining! Stop it! Good. We're just gonna bolt right back to the house. But yeah, we made $65 and change in a little under 5 hours. So not amazing, but we did it right overall. I do plan on coming back out later, but we'll see how permitting the weather is of that. Wait, wrong way. God damn it. I hate this convoluted area. No bueno. Very many no buenos. Me never want to come back here again. Even though I probably will at some point. Stop raining! Stop rocking around. Why is it only 15 miles an hour? Why? Could have just made it 20. I'd be alright with that. 20 miles an hour instead of just 15. That's poopy doopy. Hippodile is dangerous, a mix of a hippo and a crocodile. You know, that does sound dangerous. I mean, you figure a crocodile has the highest bite force out of any living animal right now. They say the saltwater crocodile has a PSI of 3,700. It takes 1,000 PSI to crush bone. So imagine almost 4 times the ability to crush bone. And getting bitten by one of those, yeah. You get bitten in the skull, you die. Pretty much. So that's definitely bad juju. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. And a hippo's bite force is about half as much at 1,800. But hippos are just so damn big and they have no real weaknesses, right? Hippos can run fast. They can also gallop in the water because they're so damn dense that instead of swimming, they can dash in the water. It's crazy. They can move fast too, man. They also have 2-inch thick skin, so like a lion's teeth and claws can't really penetrate a hippo skin. It's crazy. They're also very bipolar. They're known for being aggressive for pretty much no reason. And they're extremely territorial as well. The only animals that outright scare hippos away are either rhinos because of their 5-foot horns or an elephant because elephants are taller and have longer tusks. That's pretty much it. Other than that, it takes a lot for other animals to defeat them one-on-one. Like even alligators and crocodiles don't really mess with hippos. And that's saying something because they share the same territory. Man, bear, pig. That sounds interesting. I don't know. You figure pigs are really good generalists. They'll pretty much eat anything. So they're well adapted to survival in a way that other animals aren't. They can also run very fast, especially warthogs, the ones that live in South Africa. They can run upwards of 40+ miles an hour. That's enough to outrun a lion. And they use their high speed to evade big predators like that. But they're also powerful enough and intimidating enough where they can ward off smaller predators like leopards and cheetahs. Hippopotamus is nature's bodyguard. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to put it. It's in South Park. I haven't really watched South Park, so whatever references you might be making to South Park, I probably don't know them. Except for he killed Kenny. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm about to get out of here. Nothing beats a python. Well, when a python gets big enough, and if it's one-on-one, a python can be pretty hard to beat because they can grow very big and they have an extremely powerful coil. You know, their constriction. However, it is highly prone to interruption. So, if a python tries taking on an animal in a group, it's not going to win. Because the other members of the group will just fight off the python and force the python to let go and try to run away. I mean, that being said, though, like, if you were to bet on any kind of python, or any kind of constrictor snake, there's 3 different options that I think are ideal that they do. The first one is the king snake. It's on the smaller side of constrictors, but king snakes have a total immunity to venom. So they're actually known for eating venomous snakes. So if you want to, if you're looking at like a constrictor that can take on venomous snakes, king snake's a pretty good option. If you want a constrictor that is almost unbeatable in the water, then anaconda is ideal. They're also the tankiest snake because they're so damn big and bulky, right? Almost nothing can really take one down on its own. Like jaguar has a hard time taking on an anaconda, you know? However, they're extremely slow moving on land. If you want the longest constrictor snake, then you go with the Burmese python. And Burmese python, they're also on the bigger side, so they're pretty tanky. In fact, they're one of the invasive animals in the Everglades. On land, they're causing a lot of disruption to populations in that region. However, alligators don't have much of a problem taking them on. So if they happen to get too cocky in the water, then an alligator can take them on pretty handily. Because they're not quite big enough to fend off an alligator's claws, you know? Even though alligators are on the bigger side compared to crocodiles, they're also smaller. Pythons are busy with, with eagles. They should hold horses. I mean, that'd be an interesting combination, but I don't know how well that would play out in practice. Mainly because they hunt a lot of the same prey, you know? So they would have to compete against each other. The only difference is where the prey is located. You know, you figure pythons hunt on land for the most part. And eagles usually hunt in the mountains, like mountain goats. Well, I guess the rain stopped now. I was going to wrap up anyway. So I want to get back to the house. Let's do my thing. All right today. Not the improving today. Yeah. Not the improving practice now. Well, looks like some do each other. Noise. Very noise. So overall, we went about 41 miles during our dash. So that would be, what's that, like that's roughly $1.75 a mile. Not too bad. I've done better, I've done worse. But I figure as long as the weather holds off later, I'll come back out later on. And just remember, if you guys are interested, I'm taking you to the gym tomorrow morning. And then after that, we're going to do another segment. I'm calling it post-workout gig work, where basically I just do gig work after the gym. So if you guys are looking forward to that, just ring that Taco Bell. My beard is good for winter jugs. What the hell is that? You guys want to know what that is, Snippy? You guys want to know what a winter jug is? But I'm guessing that's a good thing, so thanks. Film a whole workout? Yeah. Yeah, I'm legitimately taking you guys to the gym. So, you guys are going to see everything that I'm up to in the gym. And, you know, while I'm working out, I'll discuss the stuff I'm doing, particular goals that I have, and really just anything related to that subject matter. Like, and for anyone that doesn't know, I'm a former PT, personal trainer. I'm a former personal trainer. I did that as a side hustle for about 3 years. And I overall just really like the whole thing with anatomy and understanding how the skeleton works in accordance with the muscle attachments and figuring out how exercises function and how the muscles, joints, and tendons function during those exercises, you know, stuff like that. Like, for example, if you want to build a lot of thickness in the tricep around the lateral head and down by the elbow, you want to have some kind of overhead pressing or bench pressing where the weight is being pressed directly down by gravity. Right? You figure when gravity's pushing down like that, it's placing a lot of tension on your elbow joint. So when you're training in those kind of range of motions, for example, under that load, then you're going to build more thickness around that region more specifically, you know. However, if you want to train more of the long head that attaches up to the shoulder, you want to be able to get your elbows overhead, right? Because the secondary function of the tricep is shoulder extension. So you're able to extend the shoulder above your head. But I'll talk more about that stuff during those streams. You know, just kind of like giving you guys an example. You know, how much I like the subject on the whole. What will I wear for the gym? Pretty much same stuff I wear. I wear the same outfits. I wear the same stuff because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's just how I roll. Well, when I say overhead stiffy, I'm not saying specifically overhead press, right? But when it comes to bench press and overhead press, what do they both have in common? Gravity's pressing directly down on the elbow joint. So what you're working that part of the elbow, specifically the tricep, under not only the load of the weight, but also under the gravitational force. So that's why a lot of people, they'll build greater thickness in the triceps around that region because it's directly under load by gravity and by the mechanics of the exercise. And that's why I like to talk more in the sense of not necessarily just what muscles are being worked with an exercise. It's also understanding the mechanics of the exercise as well as the function of the muscle that's being trained. When you know how a muscle functions and you know you have a general understanding of mechanics of the exercise, it gives you a better idea on how to pick exercises to best train whatever particular area that you want to train. Like, let's say, for example, the lats, right? The lats, the latissimus dorsi, right? That's that kite-shaped muscle that rests underneath your armpits, attaches right around the mid part of your lower back. That helps with shoulder extension, scapular depression. What does that mean? Scapular depression means depress the shoulders, right? So when you're doing this motion, you're engaging the lats with that function, right? But then the other function is to extend the shoulder. And how do you do that? You bring it behind you, right? This is shoulder extension when you go like this. So you figure, like when you do a lat pull down, right? You have to elevate your scapulae to grab the bar, right? And when you engage in the exercise, you bring your shoulders down and back, right? You're getting both functions of the lats that way. You're getting scapular depression, shoulder extension. So when you look at it that way, suddenly you start to gain some kind of baseline understanding of the mechanics of a lot of exercises, not just lat pull downs, because you also see similarities in how exercises function. You know, you'll see similarities. Like, for example, lat prayers or dumbbell pullovers. They're very similar in a lot of ways. You figure lat prayer is basically a straight arm lat pull down. The only difference is that instead of having to flex the elbows via elbow flexion via biceps and brachioradialis and all those other muscle groups right there, instead it's mainly the triceps aiding and recruiting with the lats to do the same thing, right? It's fundamentally the same thing. It's just the resistance curve's a little different and the recruitment of surrounding musculature is a little different. And preference can vary, you know. They both fundamentally do the same thing, which is scapular depression, shoulder extension. It just goes about it differently, right? Because instead of extending the shoulder via elbow extension, right, like that, it's elbow extension. But you're still getting that shoulder extension by going back like that. And you're still getting that scapular depression by going like that. Right? Because when you do lat pull down, same thing. When you do lat prayer, same thing. Makes sense, right? But I'll talk more about that stuff during those streams. Because I figure those kind of conversations, what I'm trying to do with this channel is there's a lot of interesting things I know people want to see. And I'm gradually rolling out that stuff. Like, for example, I know it took a while to roll out workout streams, but it's coming tomorrow. I figure it'll make more sense to have more of those kind of conversations during those times. Not saying you can never talk about that stuff outside of the stream. It's just that, you know, it's trying to create a home for everything on the channel without staying on one specific thing. Like Mike the Bike Dasher doesn't only have to dash on a bike. You know what I mean? I think that makes sense. As long as I'm upholding my main brand, then people are going to keep tuning into the channel, especially if they like me and if they like the content, they're invested in the channel, right? But I know that other people like to talk about other stuff, and I happen to find some of that stuff interesting. And it's kind of like giving that stuff a home on your favorite game channel. Anyway, I am going to be wrapping up the stream here. So I got the battery charging. I'll be back out in a couple hours, assuming that all goes well with the weather and all that. But overall, we did pretty decent today, work-wise. And hopefully we get some more work done tonight. Basically, another $35, we crack $100. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, JB, good to see you. But anyway, if you guys enjoyed the stream, just hit that like button on the way out and subscribe to the channel. Ring that taco bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought of the stream, what you'd like to see next. Consider getting a channel membership with us. It's only 99 cents. Gives you exclusive benefits, including but not limited to the corniest emojis on the internet. And if you're looking for other interesting things and stuff, you can follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and I've got other links in the description box down below. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Hope you guys enjoyed the new winky tippy emoji. Love you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel. I'll see you then. Take care.